Oh, hi. I hope everybody's ready for a Godoting today. It's time to continue where I left off and start figuring out some inventory stuff today. Well, we've got a lot to do. I don't think I quite understood where I left off last time. But maybe we can figure it out. That's what I'm hoping anyway. I remember that we had... Okay, I should stop. I'm gonna stop this bit. Yeah. I remember that we had started trying to get the inventory items to at least show up. But I hadn't really done any work on the interactions between the inventory items and the interactive objects. Not that one. That one. So I need to get that working too. You know what? I've been completely ignoring my Trello board throughout this whole process, and that's probably a bad idea. Let me fix that real quick. Currently, I am getting interactive objects to interact with each other. No, that's wrong. Why did I make that a card? I'm not getting the interactive objects to interact with each other. I should be getting the interactive objects to interact with the inventory objects. Or the IDs, at least. I want to store an interactive item in the player's inventory first, though, which I'm currently doing automatically right off the start. We're also, if you can hear, we're trying the jazz again today. Because I have a tall can now of caffeine instead of a mug. I decided to crank up my caffeine intake, because that's healthy. That. Wait, hold on. That's the same as this. I can just delete this then? Using an item from the player's inventory on another object. On an interactive object. And then this one, I think I can just archive this. I'll delete it later if I decide I don't actually entirely need it. we're adding something from an interactive object. Store an inventory item in the player's inventory. From. Okay. Objects will be added in order of pickup. The interactive object should I wanted to update its visuals, but also its internal data. Trying to think of a concise way to say that. I guess I could just say that. I'd expect an inventory system to just, if something changes, the signals make sense, because then it happens on change, something affects the inventory says, okay, what changed? We have this now, alright, I'll update. And then it adds whatever it needs to add, and then it updates its visuals to represent whatever it added. And those last two bits should be pretty generic, I think. Well, the signal's gonna have to call something specific, but I think I can kind of just pass through to a generic function that says, hey, add this. Unless it's a one line. I'm pretty sure I already wrote something for that. I feel like a gamer today. I've got a monster. I've actually got a bag of Doritos by my side, too. I splurged and got real chips instead of, no chips. I guess I splurged and got monsters, too. A little bit more caffeine. Tea doesn't seem to be cutting it. Hopefully it doesn't make me anxious. I'm not going to drink that whole thing, don't worry. In this situation, everything's only going to be doing its interaction once. So if it ever does the interaction, I don't want it to perform that interaction again. This isn't like a point-and-click adventure, I guess, where you can click on things multiple times and just change their states back and forth. This is a one and done. You open a box, it gives you a thing. You open another box, it gives you another thing. Have I made those buttons yet? I don't think the inventory slots are... Can't click on those. There's no button. There's no button there yet. Nope. So wait, that means I need to add a child button. Texture button? I could do a texture button and then just, instead of having the sprite 2D, I just update the texture that's on the button. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm getting ahead of myself. I need to take a step back and figure out exactly where I need to start first. Because I'm pretty sure it's just getting the inventory to show up first. Or at least getting the inventory to recognize that it is an inventory. Like that it has something in it, and get that thing that's in it to do specific things. Okay, let me actually stop this one. I'm going to pull this one out of here for right now. I'll define it in a second. And by in a second, I mean I'll forget about it in a second. And then define it probably tomorrow. Objects from being added to the inventory over the limit. That's some minor thing that I can fix. This. It's not the interactive object ID system, though, that I wanted to do. It's an inventory object ID system, which is different. The interactive objects know which object is which. There is only one of them. They inherit from something else, but they are themselves. The object is itself. It is its own instance. It is its own scene, really. Let me pull this back over here so I can actually see it. Store an inventory item. Oh, I never actually saved. I also want to implement visual update. Okay. Where was I at with this? Where'd it go? Oh. Wait, what? It should look like this. Oh, there was an error. I see. Oh, that's right. It was having trouble actually accessing the global. It couldn't find the image for some reason at 0. Why not? Because I did have this, and I had added images to this. Can invalid access of index 0. Object of type array. I guess it thinks it's null. It hasn't been initialized, but I've initialized it in the inspector. Because this... Let's get it to commit tax fraud. Yeah, so I can't even see that there's something in there, but what if I go in here? Not at, func ready. No terminators. Identifier. Oh, I wrote inventory. No. If I do that, will it find it? New error. Got it. So for some reason, updating this global in the inspector doesn't actually work. I'm going to have to figure out a way to update it externally or internally. Just with the script alone, I need to access this. I was hoping that I could sort of just like cycle through a file, directory, and just have it pick everything out of that directory and place it into the array. And maybe I can do that, but I don't know exactly how to access the directory. Have I done that before? Let's try. File access. Hold on, wait. Get resource from code. Alternatively, if I can figure out actually a way to get the global variable updated via the inspector, that would be nice. Oh. Load. Oh, did I never actually add that? No, I did. I must have just added the underscore, huh? Where am I? Yeah. I added an underscore without actually adding the underscore. It did it. There's a key. We start with that. Which means we are in business. It's a very not efficient business, but it is functioning. Get it to work now, make it pretty later. Question bark. Can I cycle through enums? I think I can. I want to make this a little bit more... If I'm going to have to do it like this, I want to make this loading a little bit more... automatic. I want it to be able to handle itself, so I want to see... I don't want to have to manually put them in order if I ever decide to change what the enums are. So I want it to cycle through the enums, read what the enum is, do a match, and then if it matches that thing, it'll load it. Load images. I went to the supermarket today to see if they had pie pumpkins, but I went to the area where all the pie pumpkins were at one point, and they're all gone. I don't know if it's just like off day for like an off day for them ordering them in, or if they're just out already. Doesn't like that. Oh, there's an indent. That's why. Can I do that? What have I missed? I'm missing an item here. I'm missing some sort of keyword or something. Player movement. No, I've got an enum at the bottom of this monstrosity. Oh no, it's literally just I type the word. Okay. Well, that's not. Identifier key not declared in the current scope. Ah. You have an indented block. Pass. You silly men. I did actually get my headset set up so that I can do Hellsinger with a wired headset. Hopefully that will reduce the weird... I was experiencing some strange differences in latency, I think. Because it seemed like... watching back, it seemed part of it was actually just me being bad at timing. But some of it did seem like I was on beat, and then it sort of just stopped being on beat, even though I was still pressing it to the beat of the music. The visuals were, like, separated from it. It was an interesting experience watching it back. So I think there was a little bit of something happening there that wasn't supposed to. Like that it doesn't actually give me the option for the items. Shoot yourself now. Alright, that should do that. So now anytime I happen to change these, it should update this. Now, this string here probably would be wise to have it as a read-only. I'm just going to leave it there for right now since I'm the only one working on this. I know where it's at. I might not know where it's at later, but hopefully I can figure out that the function called load inventory images is where I'm getting the inventory images path at. I would hope I could. We shall see. sure this still actually loads. Looks pretty good to me. I like that this blends in with this like test background that I made. Hello, Minox. Yes. I am working on another Wild Jam game. I decided to try to go for a sort of point and click style, which is a lot more difficult than I was expecting it to be. Mostly just because it's a ton of states that I've got to figure out how to handle. So I've got like a placeholder background image, and this is gonna be a little inventory set down here, and this is my placeholder inventory item at the moment. One of them will be a key, and then I've got a little box here that you're supposed to put the key into. Clearly, it has a lock on it. Can't you see it? This is for. Maybe it does. This is only a one room. I'm just gonna have it be the one scene, and you just have to click all the right stuff in the right order in order to get things to happen. I've got a whole flow chart like set up. It's a little crazy. I don't need that anymore, but I do need this, I think. I've been interested in how point and clicks get set up just after playing Myst. Uh-oh, did I just... Oh, I did restart it, okay. I need to test... I've implemented the inventory object ID system, I'm pretty sure, by using the enumerators. So I'm going to put that in ready to commit. I technically have implemented the visual update, but I haven't finished it because I only have like 3 pictures and one of them belongs in the inventory. Edna and Harvey, the breakout. Whoa. I like the art style on this one. I assume that's Edna and that's Harvey. They both have rabbits. Oh, this is a different art style too. Oh, that's Harvey. Because that's Harvey's new eyes, I guess. I assume you mean art style wise. I kind of just threw some stuff down for the time being. Oh. Yeah, I kind of All right. I'm kind of interested in this one. Is she like a psych ward patient? This looks like a very messed up padded wall. Either that or those are supposed to be like... No, they're not tally marks. They're definitely like tears or something. Oh, the key graphic. Ah. The object screen. Let me see if there's a... Is there an inventory image in here? This guy reminds me of somebody, but I don't remember who. This guy's face looks like something. I think it just looks like a fly. Kind of. Not quite. Elton John. I don't think so. Not exactly. He's a little... His face is much more rounded here. I feel like there was it's like a Sunday comic stripped character. I remember that had a similar face to that. Or something. Oh, you have to rip the padded wall to find the vent. I see. That makes sense. Even with the caffeine that I've got in my body right now, I'm still yawning. Amazing. As long as I can keep myself at like a low level of caffeine. Not how much of this have I had? I can't angle the light on it properly to see inside the can. Wait, hold on. I have technology. I think I've only had about half of this. Oh, not even. I've had like a quarter. That's probably fine. I usually drink like a third. I was on a 2-hour drive this past weekend. And I had about a third of a can, I think, on my way down. And then I left it in the fridge for a few days. And then I had a third of a... no. Yeah, I had a third of a can on the way back. And then I drank the rest of it during a stream. I could electrocute myself. That would wake me up temporarily. It might also put me to sleep, depending on how much of a... how hard of a shock it is. Oh, I can't add anything yet. Yeah, these all have to be passes for right now. I could temporarily also make them keys. Or I could potentially say that this one is a toolbox. Wow, that thread looks weird. And so then I can say... How did I add that? Did I add that here? How does it know that the key is in the inventory? Oh, I'm in the wrong. Yeah, there we go. This is where I'm adding the key to the inventory. So then I could say... inventory 1 is equal to globals dot inventory item thread. And then it will update the visuals after that, and I should have a toolbox, yes. Being a silly man, let's do number 2 and see if it puts it in the other one. Oh, doesn't like that, huh? It doesn't like that. Why not? That's why. It ran into the first one that it ran into that had a -1, it stopped. Well, that's okay, because I'm supposed to be having it not add things with spaces in between them, I don't think. I think I'm going to have it adjust everything so that everything's to the left as it can be. Which might be extra that I need to handle. I don't know if people prefer having their items left in the same spaces or not. Well, we're doing it anyway. Oh well. Here, I can, Oh, no, I can't actually just comment that out, because if I did, I can't comment this out. Or, no, I can't comment this out, because if I did, then it would attempt to replace the -1s with things, and it wouldn't be there, so it would say it's a problem, it can't find that. Reminds you of the Ultima games. Fantasy, you could take objects and drop them with the mouse cursor into your backpack. Or your backpack window or your character window. So you could wear something out of your inventory or drop an object into the environment. Oh, I thought you were saying this is like a negative thing. Amazed by that it was a thing in the late 80s, early 90s. That does sound pretty good. That was about the time where that kind of stuff started showing up, I think. So that makes sense. But it is pretty cool. I'm not doing drag and drop in mine. I haven't even considered doing drag and drop for this one. I don't have enough time to figure out how to implement that. I'm pretty much just having it so that you click on one of the spaces in the inventory and you have it selected. So it becomes the selected item, and then you click on a thing in the game space, and it will attempt to use the thing on the thing. I don't think I'm going to make it very far with this one. Attempt to use thing on thing and manage all of these states is a lot harder. A lot harder than I initially thought it was going to be. Although I mean, hey, maybe if I figure it out I can get a job at Cyan, who knows. I think they have a little bit more of a complex system. let's go edit our inventory spaces to give them the ability to be clicked. Yeah, I need to be able to click on them because I need to be able to use the key on the toolbox so that I can get the toolbox to trigger, oh, you found the thing. Right now I'm going to give, I think I'll give like the sewing box because it's the only other visual I have. But it will internally be something else. I picked up the Rubik's Cube again. We're getting rid of that right now. That's going to be a constant aggravation, I can tell. I just like messing with it. I just like cubes, man. Totally cubular. Where's my globals actually? In here. No. No, it is in the inventory. Script, because I need to check for the individual, the inventory, this one. This one! Because right now I have it as update sprite. Oh, the space has this. Oh, okay, good, good. So I can actually just say, like, texture button. Oh. Then I can say button.texture. Texture normal. And I'll have a variant, I guess, that shows them as selected. I'll have to have it so that you can click on it and it will remain in the second state. I could just replace the texture that's on it, I guess. Do I really need this to be a texture button? I guess is the question then. I could make it the area 2D that I have for the interactive objects, and then just manually apply what I need to do to it with the sprite. Then I can whittle down its functionality from having multiple textures for things like hover and disabled and focused. I don't have to have any of that. I can just have not clicked or clicked. Or unclicked. Tempting. Very tempting. I might also change this to be a sprite 2D at some point so that I can just have, instead of having it be a big white square, I can have it be more of a border that's transparent on the inside. Ever so slightly. I guess I could also just do this. Oh, I never assigned it. Ah! I'm going to kill you. And then kill you again. There they go. Why is it so off? I guess I never centered it in the screen. The scene? The scream? The scheme? Serene? How about that? No. Good. Why? It's gonna be center of the whole space. Hold on, did I make this the whole? No, it's anchored to the top left for right now. I don't fully understand anchors, I guess. Control anchors. The game's always going to be run on the same device at the same resolution. Positioning controls would be a simple matter. Yeah. Editing the margin properties, alright. How many inventory spaces were there? Was there 4 of them, or was there just the one? Stack them on top of each other. There are no inventory spaces. Alright. That's a problem. I should probably get them to be correct, I guess. Now, otherwise it's just going to cause some similar problems in the future. And I don't like problems. I wanted mine to be 0, 0 so that they go exactly wherever I place the inventory nodes, since they're children of the inventory nodes. So the 0, 0 should be the same position as if the inventory node is here. This should be their starting position. Some of them I've got moved a little bit further away. So there's another one that's like right here, and there's another one that's like right here, and there's another one that's like right here. But they're all evenly spaced because of the formula that I'm using. Gooey. Whoop, 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 whoop. The vertical top and bottom anchors adjust to the 0. top of the parent to 1 bottom of the parent. 0.5 being the center. Wait for the margins or for the anchors? No, the anchor property adjusts where the margin distances are relative to. Okay. I don't have any margins differences, do I? There's no margin. I don't see an option for margin. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Am I on 3.5? The 3... No, this is the 4.3 documentation. Why don't I see the same things that you see? This is a control node. I'm looking under control. Their first option is anchor. My first option is layout. Look at this. Anchor, margin, layout, localization. Now inside of layout we have anchor, grow direction, transform, container sizing. I don't see margin in any of these. Perhaps anchor offset is what they've renamed it to? Interesting. Okay. Doesn't look like it. It would have considered it a translation. Okay. I don't know what I'm looking at. I actually don't even see the options that I was looking at anymore. They want a layout, right? What about the texture button? No. No, it does not. Focus? No. Input? No. It's not visibility, I know that much. What happened to them? fully erect. That's wide? I guess it's wide. Width-wise, it is extended. But it is also at the bottom. That's not very useful. I don't want to be a full rectangle at all. I still don't know where there's other... I had other options here. I could have sworn, but I've lost them somehow. Huh. Interesting. Well. But even my rect is gone. What happens to it? Oh, it's not 100 by 100 anymore. I don't know what that got undone. I never changed that. I haven't changed that this section at all. This session at all. Oh wait, not button. I want a texture button. I think I want a texture button at least. Insanity! Yes, yes, okay. Very good, very good. Oh, there's the anchors. Where did you go? Why weren't these here before? Oh, my posture. My posture is cutting off blood flow to my brain. Also, probably the dehydration and the lack of sleep. So what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? How did I do it? Why did I do it? Adjusting the 2 horizontal and 2 vertical anchors to different values will make the control change size. It'll make the control change size when the parent does. Here the control is set to be anchored in the bottom right corner to the parent's bottom right. The top left control margins are still anchored to the top left position of the parent. Oh. Wait, yeah, that's... It being a full rect would just cover... Huh, okay. So, I mean, I guess this is the anchor system that I want. Technically. but it appears that it doesn't like that in terms of actually putting them in the spot that I'm thinking about. Also, why is this still up here? Why is this the button? And where is the background? What? Okay, hold on. So it's clearly making them still. Where are they? Inventory. Node 2D. What's your position? It says 0, 0. Wouldn't that be the top left of the screen here? Clearly it's not 0, 0. Yeah, because that's 0, 0, and that's at the top left of the camera. So, huh? Ah, this position. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong. No, that's the inventory. That's wrong. I didn't disable visibility on anything. I don't think. Ugh, I hate this. Instead of manually adjusting side centering, why does it say they're at 0, 0? Okay, so if this is at... Oh, I'm not in remote anymore. Inventory is at 29,415. This inventory is also at 29,415, right? Yeah, which is here. A 0, 0 should also be here. And these are at 0, 0. Why is it 0.1 pixel? What is that? Is that the... Is that the background? Is that the rect? Why are you so small? Oh wait, this should be 100 by 100. And this position should be 0, 0 as well, I think. Maybe not. Why is it size 179? There's no way. There's no way that it's like, oh wait, well we decided to adjust it by 7 pixels. Why would it have done that? Positioning is going to be the hardest thing to do. Alright. Maybe I can't revert it, unfortunately, I don't think, back to what it was, because it appears to have lost its memory on what it was. I have undone all the way back to the point of no more undoing. Harumph. All because I wanted to change the anchors and actually get to learn them. So it must be, with the current anchor setup, it must be trying to reorganize things in a way that I'm not understanding. When these are like this, it seems like it's fine. Yeah, but I don't know how those are gonna scale is the problem. So if maybe those count as margins? So by having it be an anchor position pulled out 100 by 100 pixels, does this bottom left corner, bottom right corner become my new 0, 0? Is it saying, oh, we're offsetting this by 100 by 100 pixels? Why would it think that when it's over top of it, though? I would have figured that if I had splayed it out like I did, the anchors would basically have just kept it that size forever. The anchor properties adjust the margin distance. Vertical, top and bottom anchors adjust from 0 to 1. Bottom of the parent. Top of the parent to the bottom of the parent. With that out, well, I guess it's the position. That means that I shouldn't be able to take these anchors, like, outside of the parents, right? I definitely can. What if this one is the full size of the square? But that one is in its 0, 0 position. It should be fine, I think. Yeah, okay. Potentially, I guess that means that it will scale up but continue keeping its same position. Because that's what I'd like. That is what I want to see. My only question now is, why does it keep adding the key into the 0? Why is it up here instead of being in the center where it's supposed to be? It should be right here. This note's supposed to be at 25, I think, as well. Wait, which means it's pushing itself off of its top left position that it's supposed to be in by 4 pixels? Why? Why is it doing that? Wait, so that means that this key isn't incorrect, maybe it's the actual... These don't look like they've changed positions, though. And 29... 154 minus 29 is 125. Which means it's 25 plus 100 by 100. No, plus 100. So it's 100 plus 25 plus 100 plus 25 plus 100 plus 25 plus 100. That's what this scale is. Because 154 plus 125 should be a 279. It's not. Wait, does that mean it's 279 minus 154 is 125? Wait, what? Oh, I did 125 plus 125. Of course. That won't work. $404? Yeah, okay. So why is that 29 at the beginning then? That's supposed to be a 25 itself. Did I accidentally reposition that? That might be a direct result of the inventory itself. It is. Because I wanted this to appear directly where this starts. So it is appearing exactly in the position where the inventory is, at the very least. There we go. That's easier to manage right there. That's good positioning right there. That's good. In the inventory space. I'm glad that I'm going insane here just thinking about the visuals instead of trying to actually get the button working. But I want it to look nice too. Maybe I can get the size of it. Hold on, let me play and see what the size of the texture button is. Also, whether it's actually even seeing the texture button. Yes, it is. Okay. Body, yeah. Say, do you remember? Body, yeah. The 16th of October. All of these values appear to be the same as this'n. So what's the difference in their position? Hang on, what if I just... Okay, so it is just weirdly in the top left for some reason. Why is that like that? That's not how I drew it, I don't think. It wasn't like that before. It was in the middle. I guess that's just the way it is on this button. Weird. Why? Because if I... Oh, well, I guess that's not Did I manually move that there? Its position is directly in the center, 50 by 50. I guess that this is based off of the texture, not... Okay, all of this is in preparation for trying to get this to be selectable. So I could try to run with the idea of, instead of it being a button, I just make it an area 2D. And handle the mouse clicking collisions myself. It's probably what I'm gonna have to do. Let me take a quick break so I can stop staring at the screen for just a second. Because my brain is dissolving again. I did actually go to bed on a decent time. It wasn't as good as it could have been. It's better than I have been doing, though. But even so, my mind is trying to escape my head. There we go. Alright, I'll be back in just a second. Okie dokie. I've returned. If you couldn't tell by me reappearing visually and saying okie dokie. Just to clarify, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know exactly why the that. Where's my Clip Studio file actually? You know what? Maybe if I take a look at the Clip Studio file, it will show. That doesn't make sense that one, the texture buttons one would put it in a different position when I've set it in the center. Oh, no. The texture isn't 100 by 100 though. That's the problem. It's a 64 by 64. That's why it's in the corner. It is displaying properly. It's just it stops here. This is its bottom right corner over here. Wait, so I probably can set... Hang on. I can probably set where the textures are placed, right? Scale. What? Keep centered. There it is. Ugh. The wondrous things that a break can do. Ooh. All right. Well then. Now I've got it visually there. Let's get rid of it. I can have a script on that button. So let's add a script. And we'll call it... I already have interactive object, I think, or inventory object. Call it inventory. Inventory interaction. Yeah. 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 I've got the confidence. I was gonna say of a mouse, but I think mice are pretty confident. I love the videos of little animals trying to make jumps that are way bigger than they think they are. Or like their feet slip out from under them and they just go boop. Just right off the edge of whatever they're on. Amazing. There's one of like a, I think it's a ferret. It's a ferret or it's like a marten or something. And they're like preparing to do the jump for about 5 minutes worth of the video, and then they do the jump and they do that. They flop like immediately. It might have been a cat. It was something. Something with fur. That's all I remember. Some mammal. Oh, whoops. Oh, no, I've already got that. I forgot I added that export earlier when I was thinking about replacing this. I should probably... just in case. I know it's not too hard to add this later, but I want to just go ahead and have it here. And to be commented out. Just in case. Just in case something sparks in my brain and I'm like, wait! Button is stupid. Button is dumb idea. Then I can just uncomment these. Or just in case I want to like see what the difference is. Okay. Alright. I'm not sure I've known what's actually happened for the past 30 minutes. But I've been doing something, I think. Oh, what's this? I've got a message. Oh. 'Tis but a friend. 'Tis a friend saying hello. Splendid. I wonder how many people I'll put to sleep if they come visit my streams. Most of them, probably. Bum, bum, bum. I think I drank too much of the monster and the jitters are starting to set in, because I'm feeling very inattentive right now. I didn't wait for the effects of the caffeine to hit. I said I needed more. I don't know if you heard that. Hopefully not, because if you heard that, that means you hear my very loud swallow all the time. I don't want that to be audible. Yeah, you. I deleted ready, but I'm gonna put it back. Oh, damn. I'm so used to it doing like bullet points, where if you press enter twice it takes out the white space at the beginning. But nay, it didn't do it this time. Alright, so if we press this button, global. The button doesn't know what it's holding. The inventory knows what the button's holding. So I maybe have a signal? And then, could call it like on pressed local. I don't know if that makes any more sense than on button pressed. On button pressed does sound like a good signal for it to have, though, too. So let's maybe instead just have this be a on button pressed is pretty generic. But I need the inventory to be able to connect to the signal so that this button can tell the inventory that it has been pressed and that the inventory needs to do something about it. Come to think of it, this is probably going to need to be overridden at some point, too. Maybe not. Maybe, you know what? Here. Let's instead just do this. On button pressed dot emit. Can I have it just be that? And then I can say in inventory. Yeah, okay. Where's inventory? So on inventory, I'm looking at the toolbox, which is not an inventory item. It is an interaction item. So I need to get rid of that first of all. That doesn't need to be there. Do I have reference to all the inventory spaces? Format inventory spaces stores them, I think, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. So while they're getting stored, while they're being initialized, oh, wait, hold on. I put the signal down here, didn't I? But this is call down? No, signal up is the idea, I think. Call down, signal up doesn't entirely make sense to me, I don't think. Because sometimes the direction of the data flow between things is a little ambiguous. Wait, is my chair? Am I always like sitting? Am I leaning in one direction with my chair? Maybe this chair leans to the right, and I'm always trying to counteract it. Because I noticed that I sort of lean this way when I stand, just a bit. And I thought part of it was because I like to lean like this, with my elbow resting on the counter on the table here. I've got a mean lean. Oh, I complain about being jittery. Surely more caffeine will fix it. Obviously. I have to be able to get this if I make this a signal. I have to be able to get this a signal. So the signal maybe should be on here. If I click on the inventory, the button has been pressed. What information does inventory need from that? I think it just needs which button was pressed. And it knows what the inventory space is. It needs to know what that inventory space is currently holding. And once it gets the information of what the inventory space is currently holding, then it can assign it to the, hey, this is your currently selected thing. The space doesn't necessarily even know what information it has in it, though. Currently, I think it's just running the spaces in parallel. No. No. It has to know what's in it, right? Where's my... It's running the spaces in parallel with the inventory. Oh, yeah, it is just running them in parallel. Because I think I do... Yeah, I iterate over the inventory size, and then I assign things to the spaces based on that at some point. Why did I make them separate? Shouldn't inventory technically be an array of inventory spaces, and each inventory space contains the thing that it has in it? That would have been the smart way to do this. It'll have an ID that I can check against, I think. And then I don't need the entire second array. Is this the change I want to make? It would definitely be better to have one array than to have two that are running the same sort of information next to each other. I don't like doing that. There's room for error there. If I forget to like make a call to one of them versus the other, or to check something versus the other. Or maybe I just call this item. We'll call it held item for right now. Hell. A hell item. All right, where am I accessing this? Literally just adding it to that. So once I've formatted the inventory spaces, I should be able to just say inventory spaces 0 dot held item is equal to global inventory item key item. Wait, what? What do you mean? Expected identifier after period at 34? Oh. I don't actually remember what I was doing down there. I think that was my attempt at the signal setup initially. I think I'm going to have to signal chain if I want to do what I'm doing. Which I don't particularly enjoy the idea of, but as far as I've seen, people tell me not to signal chain, and then their example that they show me of what to do instead is basically just a signal chain. But I think they, like, sort of separate it a little bit. Sorry about that. Eyes become itch. And not the IO. Itchy O? Why's the O gotta be so itchy? If I can completely get rid of inventory spaces array, thinking about it now, why do I have this being set to this? And then I have this in which I set the inventory spaces to an empty array. I have the inventory array being set to an empty, and then I have inventory spaces being set to an empty in a function underneath that, and then I go use the inventory. I append a bunch of blank things to the inventory, and then tell the inventory spaces, hey, you're holding nothing. Why did I do that? Ugh. Yeah, this isn't necessary. This isn't necessary. That's better. Okay. Alright. Inventory size. No, I don't want that. Inventory spaces size. Reprint instead. I'm going to go through once we're done with this, and I'm going to rename everything that's inventory spaces just back to inventory. This is gonna cause problems later now that I think about it. No. Maybe? This seems like it could be generalized. Because if I have a function here for if the toolbox is specifically opened, but if I have to make a specific function for each individual thing, there might not be a way to get around that. I feel like it is possible that I could have a way for each individual interactive object to tell the inventory what it is supposed to do. At the very least, I feel like I can have the toolbox check that it didn't fail to open because the inventory's full. That I think I can do internally. But that also means that every interactive object is going to have a direct reference to the inventory. Unless I make the inventory a global. Which I could do, I guess. Hmm. Ooh. Feet flat on the floor. My entire spine just popped back into place. I don't think you could hear any of it. It was pretty satisfying. Successful? Satisfying. I guess it was also successful. The brain moves... Other way around. Mouth moves faster than the brain. Oh, it's nearly 6 here. I might need to go eat some food soon. Thankfully, it won't take me that long to prepare dinner today. It's just a lot of reheating that I'd have to do. Unless I'm having beans. I think I need to steam those. If I'm going to eat soon, I should probably go ahead and start steaming the beans. Because there's currently no steamed beans. Gosh. I lead an exciting life, don't I? Do I or don't I steam beans? Let me... I'll take care of it in a second, okay? I'll go put it on for like 30 minutes and then go grab it when it's done. I think I steamed them for 40 yesterday. They were okay. I love beans. I still have dried beans that I need to take care of too. I've been really into getting a bunch of dried beans recently just because they keep for a really, really long time. You get a ton of them, so they're very cost effective. And it's a lot of good nutrients. I have a pinto right now, I think. But I love black-eyed peas. Oh, so good. Okay, let me continue my escapades here and just replace things. Some of these are definitely not efficient. Okay, that should be it. Did I make this something that I needed to apply anything to manually? I don't think I do. I think it's going to handle itself. Let's run it and find out how many errors I get. Looks like we're in business. Neat. Oh, insert is on. How do I do fat fingering that? Okay, that should be a pry bar. Oh, I can't open it yet. Right. Haven't implemented that yet. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm supposed to be doing here. It's trying to open the toolbox. I can't select anything out of the inventory for right now. I probably should have tested this on the small box first, though. Because right now, I don't have that in the scene, but that's the simplest version of what I'm trying to do. I'm so fucking scattered with all of this, God. Hey, hey, hey. Maybe my brain will think in a straight line one day in my life. It's probably because I've, one, had a bunch of caffeine, two, I'm on a limited time budget, and I don't know if I will accomplish what I'm doing, and three, because of two, I feel like planning stuff in advance is out the window, despite the planning that I have done to get myself to this point, and the fact that it has mostly worked in trying to organize things. I'm rushing myself. Which is not an amazing idea. Let me go start prepping dinner real quick. It'll be a very short break here. Shouldn't be more than like 2 minutes or so. What is our value of time, please? All right. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. Whew. Yeah, maybe I can test this with the small box. Voice. Try to come up with a more generalized way of handling something like this later. Oh, that's right. I can just do root. Interactive objects. I seem to have foregone any sort of organization in my nodes, I think. I used to be more careful about these things. I've gotten sloppy. I think for the most part I stick to a Pascal case for the nodes themselves. But like, I mean, what did I see? I saw something. Is it scripts? Some of my scripts are lowercase. Like these. And some of my scripts are uppercase. So it wasn't the nodes that I was thinking of. Some of my nodes, though, just haven't been named. Like, in here, I just have node 2D. Of course, there's no start screen yet, so I don't particularly care about it at the moment, but I know that will lead to problems later. Interesting. Ooh, testing. Oh, it's not working. It appears that something is broken in my Discord. It gave me a big red bar. Certified. That is the one that it should be using. For some reason it thinks that it's not there. weird. Oh, it doesn't like my solutions to things. Oh, wait, hold on. Here's the problem. I found it. Oh, yeah, yeah. There we go. Fixed. I think. No, maybe not. Nope. Never mind. Not fixed. Test. Oh, there we go. Yeah, fixed. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that was set up for later. Typically, it's fine, but for some reason recently it's been causing problems. I want to sit in here in case the sound comes back. That sound. You know the sound. I don't know if I know what I'm supposed to be doing with this yet. I guess I'm... Yeah. I could probably just have this in its own function, for one. Yeah, func. Find empty inventory space. Big O of N, big theta, I think, of 1. Which one's best case scenario? Was it omega? That would be 1. Best case scenario is 1. Wait, it's the new hour. What monsters do I have to fight? I don't know what type this is. Type of space is the inventory space. I think they inherit from... It's one of the controls. I think it's a rect. A color rect. I don't really want to fight these guys. Well, maybe that one. I could use Jackrus parts. Oh. Right, I'm in a volatile area. That's a devil show. I definitely want to fight that. Should I have this return? It's like base node type? Doesn't sound like it's very good. Oh. This asshole just one-shot me. Taking hits from worse things than him. There we go. Sorry. A little bit of extra concentration to beat him before the time limit went up. Let's see if I can print out the type real quick. Just so I don't have to guess what it is. I don't want to guess what it is. I want to know what it is. Type. Inventory space 0. Oh, spaces. Problem. Oh, yeah, I know. I haven't made it yet. I forgot. Doesn't exist. Its type is 24? Okay, hold on. Just to 100% guarantee that I am printing out the correct thing. And that is the... Well, I can just do a plus there. It's fine. I don't have to do interpolation for this. Oh. Never mind. I can't. Yeah, okay. What the hell does that mean? Inventory. Sorry, I can't search that. Type of 24? It'll return a number which indicates its type, which can be looked up. Okay, I thought so. Type chart. this isn't helping. Let's just try types. Core types. Oh, these guys actually link directly to a... Yeah, this looks like what I'm looking for. So I get 24, which is a vector 2 array. Huh? That's not right. That doesn't make any sense. It shouldn't be an array of any type. It's a single object. It should be an integer, really. For the, well, for the held object, it should be a... okay, maybe. Maybe it is a vector 2 array. If it's an object, maybe it's generalizing it as a vector 2 array. I think that's right. Packed vector 2 array. Pool vector 2 array? I don't know what the difference is. I think these are probably the same. Probably not. No, they wouldn't have the different names if they were the same thing. Optimized for memory usage, does not fragment the memory. Its type is passed by value and not by reference. Nothing pool related exists for me to return. Huh. 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 Okay, hold on. There are other things in here. Maybe it's a different category? Variant operator? No. Okay, no, it is not. Yeah. No, I don't think there's anything else that it could be. Why can't it just tell me the name of the thing? Why does it have to be give me a number? And how can I? Maybe it's a variant? I guess not. Hang on, is this... This is for 3. Give me Godot 4, you fool! You psychopath! Okay. Godot for... Godot. Godot for variant types. Okay, that's not helpful. That's not helpful. None of these are helpful. Well, that sucks. Let's try at global scope. Okay, that one looks like it's working out. Enumerations. Keys. If I just search for 24. That says error timeout. It's an object. Forgot about objects. I'm gonna go skin myself now, I think. Probably be less painful. Sorry for slapping the mic. That's what I do. You hear that, Mike? You're not safe. I could slap you too. How long has it been since I... we're approaching the 30-minute mark. I'll go prep some food in just a bit. When did I start streaming today? Was it 3? 3:30 it seems like. Yeah. Are we gonna get a full day's worth of 8 hours working? I'd have to work until like 11. Gross. Probably just means I need to get faster at what I'm doing. I need to get harder, better, faster, and stronger. If you can believe it. Isn't it like that? Because it's not returning something. Not all code paths return a value. Oh. Ah, that's true. Okay. Wait. I wonder if... Does Godot have, like, an assert or something? I guess it might not exist. I thought I found it in here. Oh, wait, yeah. GD script. Assert condition string. So I could assert expected expression to assert. Oh yeah. The expression, I guess, would be that I shouldn't be here right now. Maybe the assert will be outside of this. We'll just return null. We'll return null here. Oh. No, we'll do, yeah, I want that space. You want the space? I want it. I want that space. I should probably rename my doobly-doo. My, this. Oh, I never renamed that one. Oh, you know what? I have a better way of telling if I've gotten rid of all of these. Yeah, okay, so it's just that one. Good. Good to know. My house is starting to smell like beans. That probably sounds bad, but it's a good thing because they're green beans. And they're absolutely delicious when they're covered in piles of salt. This isn't going to be here. This is going to be replaced by find empty. Doesn't like that. Fine. Can't just have it pass into whatever it returns. I guess it works on the other side, but not That's fine, it's fine. I think that'll work out. Should work out. It's held item, it's not held object. Okay. Alright. Oh wait, what? The max held item is equal to -1. That means it's empty. Why do I have this? Why am I checking for this? Oh, if it's not equal to -1. Okay. That makes more sense. Never mind. Sorry. My eyes just didn't even register that negation there. But I don't even need this. This null down here handles that, I think. Technically, I guess it would kick me out of this early, but I'm only dealing with like 4 or 5 checks maximum. I don't think it's gonna be that expensive. I don't need to be that. I don't need to be that strict with my checks. I don't think it'll just add clutter if I do. Alright, I'm gonna go check, I think, on my food and get the rest of it prepared. I think the beans are done, and by the time that I prepare everything else, they will definitely be done. So let me go get some food, and I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. And, well, I mean, I guess it's food time, so, you know. Da-da. Ba-ba! I wish I had the Windows fanfare sound on a hotkey. That'd be fun. Wait, hold on. Fanfare. Ta-da! Yeah. Too little, too late, I guess. Oh well. Oh shoot, I forgot to write down my return time. It's been like 30 minutes, I think. Not my best time, but definitely not my worst. Most of the time, I usually use it for the times, for finding the BRBs so I can cut them out later. That's the most editing I do so far. Well, I take that back. I've done a little bit more than that. Oh, I might as well start eating food, yeah. Okay. I have determined a point that I can split out into another function. This right here, I started repeating all of this, and I was like, I don't want to do that. So I won't. I ain't gonna. I'm gonna do all of that here. Wow. I can do this, right? I've done this before, I think. I can do that. Well, I certainly can now, I guess. No. Mix tabs and spaces. Oh, yeah, there certainly are. Could not find type global in current scope. Ah, it's globals. Glow balls. Wait, hang on a second. This is an enum. Don't I usually make enums caps? Oh, well, I guess I don't usually name the enums. Wait, what? Okay, this is not the last thing that I did. What is this? What is this undo? Why did undo do that? I said doo-doo. What is... Why am I here? Why am I in globals? How did I get here? Well... How did I get here? By letting the days go by. Water flowing underground. Into the blue again after the money's gone. Hopefully the money won't all be gone by the time I'm into the blue again. What does the small box give you? It gives you the thread. Hopefully making individual scenes for all of these things is the correct way to handle this. I think it is. Oh my god, that's huge. I guess I did make the viewport smaller though, so it would be. Oh, hold on. What's happening here? That doesn't appear to be causing any problems. I know I haven't actually given the sewing kit any functionality. Yeah. In terms of clicking on it. But it's not even detecting the hovering. Why not? The toolbox is, and I fixed that at one point because it wasn't detecting hovering at some point in time, and I don't remember why. Oh, it's because ready is being overridden. Right. That's why. Let's double check just in case. Yeah, there we are. Righto, back to food. I wonder if there's a way for me to get anything back from a signal emission. I don't think so. I imagine not. I'd probably just have to send another signal out. Or I have to have the thing that's receiving the signal. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Okay, so if it receives the signal, when it receives the signal, I'll just have it perform the check for the inventory space there. And if it doesn't have any space for it, then I'll make functions inside of each of these scripts that I can call back to. So whatever function the inventory connects to the signal will have a check to see if it can perform the action the signal's requesting it to. And then if it can't, it will call the object that initially emitted the signal and say, hey, don't do that. I know you've just changed your opened status to yes, but it's actually not, so stop that. Hold on, this should be is opened. Let's get one thing straight here. Because inventory is going to have a reference to each of these objects at the moment anyway. It's going to have those anyway. So there's no reason why I couldn't call anything from them directly whenever I wanted. Yeah. You dig? Really? I named it that too? Why did I name these? Why did I name this? Oh, you know what? My headset's unplugged right now. I don't much care for that. Charging battery. That's one of my thoughts of where the strange sound is coming from. It's that it's like some weird notification from my headset. That I don't know what the source is. I don't know what the purpose is. Main problem is that I can't find the sound. Ever. That's just not real. It doesn't exist. I really want to rename all these. Yeah. Uh-oh. Now, inventory is probably going to have problems. Because it's trying to set this. Wow. I like that. It really doesn't want to give me the option to do this. So I'll do it myself. Perfect. So there should be like a frame, maybe not even, where technically the status is true if I do this way. Which I could, I guess, fix that by, I don't know, having it wait for an all clear from inventory, saying that yes, it was added, you are now considered open. So technically inventory would change the status of open. So I could have if. Instead of revoking it, I could say if true here, and then I could say sewing kit dot set open. Yeah, I can do that. There we go. Yeah, so now it never actually... Now it just calls the inventory. It says, hey, inventory. The sewing kit has tried to get open. The sewing kit is trying to be open. And then I can have this return a boolean on whether it's a success or not. So then I can, instead of having this, maybe I still have this. Because there might be a situation, I'm thinking of there might be an edge situation where I think about, I want there to be limited space in the inventory. Like, I want there to be a situation where, oh, your inventory is full. Clearly, you can do something with the things that are in your inventory, so go do that first, basically. Attempt to do the things that you want to do with your inventory first. Then you'll have space. Sorry about that pause there. That means I need to actually have this be Boolean. I need to have this return Boolean. Why doesn't it like this? Oh, there's a no. No, this one should be a problem. No, it shouldn't, actually, because it isn't. Let's do one of these. Stop it. I don't like it. So if, instead of asserting it, we're just going to check it. Empty space is equal to null, then return false. Otherwise, set that space to the space and return true. I'm actually going to do a print here too for that message. That way I don't lose it. Wonder bar. 'Cause after all, you're my wonder bar. Have I ever mentioned why I say wonder bar? I don't remember. Oh well. Alright, no errors so far. No errors so far. Ah! Doesn't like that. Why didn't it like that? I told you I'd shoot, but you didn't believe me. Why didn't you believe me? A null instance, huh? But it's right there. There it is. This one. That one. This one. That one. This one. Why are you like this? Who hurt you? I could fix this problem. Rather easily, actually. Why don't I just give it the node? Why am I trying to get the path? What am I doing? Yeah. Ta-da! Turtle. I don't need you anymore. I don't want to play with you anymore. I keep scrolling down past the ready function. This is only gonna get longer, don't worry. I mean, maybe worry a little bit, but don't worry for my sake, I guess. Since I'm the one that caused this. Sewing cat. There, you now have access to the cat. Better not be null. Okay, good. I don't know if it did anything. It should have, but I don't have anything telling me if anything happens. Here, let's I think this prints out the full array, right? It doesn't just print out, oh, it's an array. Yeah. Oh. Okie dokie. Something's not quite right here. It never called this signal. Why not? Is this not overwriting the child or the parent? It doesn't exist. It isn't real. I changed the name of the script. The script doesn't exist. It's not inheriting from anything at all. Ta-da! I will eat my own legs. Oh, I didn't make it global. Wait, hold on. What? I did make it global, though. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, well. I guess a rename doesn't apply to globbles. Wait, so technically it was actually still there. It just reset. It reset the path, but not the name. Yes. Okay. I'll change it in toolbox too. While I'm here. That would have been a good reason for it to not give me an error, that's for sure. Okay, we're hicking up. It's definitely not a valid form of that word. Right. Hey all you people. Hey all you people. Hey all you people, won't you listen to me? I just had a sandwich, no ordinary sandwich, a sandwich filled with jellyfish jelly. Hey man, you've got to try this sandwich. It's no ordinary sandwich. It's the tastiest sandwich in the sea. Skippity boopty bopty bipty bop doopity. Oh, player interaction is the one that I'm trying to override right now. I see. I understand. Ah, yeah. Okay. Oh, hello, Stumpy. The jam is going well. I think I'm slow, but I am making certain progress on figuring out how the heck inventory works, I guess. As well as how to get it to naturally work with state changes of everything else around it. I am currently testing my functionality here on a sewing kit that doesn't look like a sewing kit really, but it's a placeholder image. Custom resources? Yes. I'm making everything in this from scratch. Probably isn't entirely the best idea as a solo dev, but that's the end of the thought. I don't have anything else to follow it up with. Extending the resource class? I'm not sure I know what that means exactly. Aren't resources in Godot just files? Is that what you're referring to? Is there a class that... Custom resources, okay. Resource is the base class for all Godot specific resource types. Anything Godot saves loads from the disk is a resource. Be it a scene, an image, a script. Yeah, they're files. But I guess it's Godot's custom blanket class to hold them all. Loading a resource from the code. Creating your own. You can script resources. Resource scripts inherit the ability to freely translate between object properties and serialized text or binary data. They also inherit the reference counting memory management from the ref counted type. Oh, okay, I see. I'm not really writing anything out of the game. Though I guess the serializability would make referencing things pretty easy. I feel like for the most part it would handle saving things well. Are these like scriptable objects in Unity then? It's kind of what it sounds like. Pretty much? Oh, okay. I'm familiar with it then. I've used well, I'm sort of familiar with it. I very briefly used scriptable objects in my workplace. Oh, wait, whoops. I was still getting sort of used to them at the time. Weep. If I was making a more complex system, yeah, I'd absolutely be using those. Actually, I mean, even with the system that I'm making, it would probably be helpful. Though I'm trying to fail my way towards figuring out, I guess, how to get to that point. Oh, I completely forgot that I was eating food. Oh, man. Wait, there's a... Oh, I never put parentheses on this. Kind of food. I baked some chicken. And put some, I had some seasoning that I got from a butcher. It's got a bunch of spices in it. I don't exactly... I know paprika's in there because it's red. And I know it's got salt. But I actually don't remember all the spices that are in it. I think it's got garlic powder too. Some mustard maybe. It's a pretty good spice, that's all I know. I had chicken, rice, some green beans. I've got a salad left. A good spread. I've been eating pretty well the last 2 days. I've started loosening my grip on the budget that I originally had when I started this, because my original budget was go buy hot dogs and make the buns from scratch. Granted, I would probably still make the buns from scratch were I to eat hot dogs, but I would do that every week. I did that every week for like 3 months. I think. It's hard to remember now. I ate a lot of hot dogs. They were cheap. They still are cheap, I guess. Okay. I didn't print anything. Wait, that means... Yeah, it's not getting overridden. Why isn't it getting overridden? Ah. Why did I name this that? You know what? No. It's pretty tasty. I'm a creature of habit. On foods when I'm on a budget, at least. I like to eat the same thing, so I know the cost. currently I can eat what I'm eating for about one week is about $20. And it's not a bad amount of food. But that's just for that meal. That's a $20 meal for like 5 days. I guess I've been eating the same bag of rice for like 2 months. Really. Although some of that time I didn't have rice. Do I like sauerkraut? I've only ever really had it as a topping on a hot dog. I've never had it on its own. But I can't say I hate it. Because I've eaten those hot dogs. And I said, wow, that was a good hot dog. So yes. I'm gonna go with yes. Ah! Oh, a breakpoint. Never mind, I thought that was an error. Yes, 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 yes. Is a step over? Yeah, I want to step over. Wow. Well, that sucked. You know what? I forgot that I changed the inventory to be an array of objects, not an array of items. Those objects have the items in them. I need to make a custom function to get them out, I think. Started fermenting some sauerkraut and tried to make kimchi, but it died. Ooh. Kimchi. I've had kimchi before. Surprisingly, I've had kimchi once. I always thought that it was hot. But kimchi is cold. That threw me off the only time I've eaten it. Well, at least the kimchi that I ate was cold. Maybe it's supposed to be hot. I don't know. There's only one way to fix your dead kimchi. Well, I guess you can't fix the dead part of it, but it's... you just gotta try it again. And give it another shot. Tweak things. Like a Korean pickle, yeah. But a spicy one. A spicy pickle. I used to buy spicy pickles. And then I eroded the interior stomach lining. So I had to stop eating spicy things and drinking caffeine for a while. Or drinking sodas for a while. Carbonation. That's it. That's the word. That's the C word. I've tried kimchi at there's a Korean barbecue that I've been to like once ever. I actually didn't know they had kimchi there. Somebody else at the table got kimchi and I was like, oh yeah, you know what? Hey, do you mind if I try that? They're like, yeah, sure. And I tried a piece and I was like, oh, it's cold. I don't know how to feel about this now. It wasn't very... like, it was spicy. The spice was pretty much the only thing I got out of it. Like, the taste was just kind of meh, in my opinion. It was very, very mild on the taste, but pretty good on the spice. Although, maybe they just don't know how to make kimchi. Or they're just, like, ordering it from somewhere and they don't know how to make kimchi. And by spice, I mean heat, not like chili, or not, okay, chili is heat. Not like taste of spice, like cinnamon or paprika or whatever. Or dill, that's an herb. Never mind. I want to go to the inventory and I want to print out the spaces. Oh. They had some sort of crab at the Korean barbecue too. I'm not sure if it was actually crab or if it was just monkfish in a tube. Because it kind of tasted like it was wrapped in paper. But it could have been like sliced crab. I think probably the most often dish that I've eaten around here, like an Asian style dish, is probably like sushi. I can't really go wrong with it. Although I have tried, we do have a Vietnamese place. That's pretty good too. They have a lot of rice noodles and rice paper stuff. I never expected like a dish flavored just with mint. It was really interesting. It was a very different style than what I'm used to. I guess it wasn't flavored just with mint, but the mint was very strong out of it. I think it was mint and cilantro. It was a combination that I'm not usually exposed to, that's for sure. My favorite style of food? I mean, I do like the versatility of burritos. It's basically a sandwich, though. That seems pretty basic, right? If we're talking about, like, I guess culturally, Asian style food is usually what I go for. But it's probably, I'm not sure exactly how authentic it is because it's been so Americanized at this point. Although I do like Italian. Pasta? Pasta. Pasta. Actually, I changed my answer. It's pasta. I love pasta. Hell yeah. God, I love pasta. Oh, I want some gnocchi. Is it gnocchi? I was never clear on the pronunciation. It's got double C's. Anything with noodles, I guess. Maybe I can broaden that to noodles because I do like I like lo mein and chow mein and stuff too. I love eating wet bread. Although ironically, not a huge fan of beers, which is the wettest of the breads. It's like 99% water. What about me? I've never had like mead. I do have one of my buddies, Vinny, made a Powerade mead. So I have that. I've taken a couple sips out of it, but I haven't had it in a bit. I should probably drink it again. I do want to try traditional mead though, just like a regular mead. I could probably handle that. I can handle fruity stuff too, like mixed drinks are fine, and I like ales, like apple ales and stuff. Those are pretty good. It's just beer. For some reason, I guess I just haven't had enough beer, or I haven't had the right beer to get into it. It kinda... The beers that I have had have basically reminded me of seltzer water, and that's about it. And I, like, canned seltzer water is what it reminds me of. And I do not like canned seltzer water, soda water, whatever you want to call it. Sparkling water. It's, I don't know, maybe it's just too sharp. Or like stouts, maybe. You're making maple mead? Oh, that sounds really good. I think my buddy Vinny is actually trying to like get into making and selling mead at some point. I don't know what his plans are for that though. I don't know if he's moved on into it or if he's... Yeah, I figured lots of permits. Because you have to have... You at least have to have a permit to sell the alcohol. And I think you have to have a permit to brew the alcohol. If you're like giving it to gifts, giving it to friends as gifts, I don't think it matters too much. Why did I name this string string? What is wrong with me? I don't know if plus equals works for strings. Hold on. You know what? We're gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna see what it does. String, string, new string is string, yep. Print. What? Why are you there? Ta-da! Oh, you know what? This doesn't return anything yet, does it? Oh, ha, that's why it doesn't return anything. This is a void. I mean, this is... It's supposed to just print it. There. There. That's what I said. Okay, hopefully I didn't mess anything up in all of my shenaniganery. Oh, get out of here. Go on. You need to get out of here. What? Oh. Ha! Yeah, you're right. What? You can't convert an integer to a string? Why not? Is there a toString function? How about what? How about that? Will that work? No, could not convert value to string. Really? str. Oh. I miss casting. Hey! Is that the right value? Thread should be 2, or should be 1. Oh, that's in globals. Whoops. That's not globals. I'm dumb. Hey! Thread is 1. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Did I ever update the baby? Yeah, okay, so I should see not a sewing kit, but a toolbox appear in my inventory when I do this. Look at that! I'm a magic man. Eventually that will be a needle and thread. Yeah, it kinda looks like a needle and thread from here. At this distance... At this time of year, in this part of the country... Casting instructs. Oh yeah, you're right, there aren't any structs in here, are there? Man... Alright. Now I need one of these interactive objects to work with an object from the inventory being selected. I also want the sewing kit to say print. That doesn't do anything. Just in case. Failsafe. Eventually, maybe I'll convert all of these to actually being printed out in something besides the debug output. Oh god, I'd have to make like a custom text system, I think, for that. I can make a text object and just like update the text in it, I guess. Give it a defined space that it's supposed to be. Yeah. You know, thinking about it, if I have it set up like this, where it's a set like square in the center, I could instead have the inventory on like the right here or something, and then I can have the text appear on the left. That'd be super handy. Okay, alright. I keep neglecting my food. I'm gonna take a bite here at least before I continue. Especially since the ads are coming. Welcome back from ads. I have not missed anything. You have not missed anything either. Because I have not missed anything. Oh, I just realized my bot's been off this whole time. Huh. No wonder I haven't been getting ads. Notifications. I thought I didn't see it pop up for this one. I guess I just haven't been paying attention either, because usually it does its job. Oopsie poopsie. You know what? I'm actually going to leave it off this stream. I'll leave it off. I want to see if that strange sound I've been hearing happens while the bot is inactive. I gotta say, when I'm not exhausted, smooth jazz is very nice. Just a little bit of jazz as a treat. Wow. Oh my. Oh, I don't know where that came from. Although it might be because I have no water. That might be the source. The pain. Right. So we press the button on the inventory space. I need it probably to cast a signal, to emit a signal up to its parent here, saying I've been pressed. Or, rather, alternative. As long as something has a reference to this inventory space, it has a reference to the button itself, so it can just attach itself. The inventory should be able to attach itself, or something, to the button directly. So when I'm setting them up here, I should be able to say temp dot button. No. No? What did I call it? I called it button. I called it button. You can't fool me. Oh. On button press. Don't look at me like you knew that. So I want to, let's call this select space, select inventory space. Yeah. Can I make this accept an argument? I don't remember. I think I can. Not sure if I've done it before, though. I'm pretty sure I can... what do I want to name this? Wait, that's not the right... Oh wait, no, that is the right. I keep getting confused between this, these nodes over here and me selecting the scripts in here. They're so close. And I name them very similar things a lot of the time. Ba 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 boom. This Sprite 2D might come in handy because I can take this and make this the glow that goes around the space to say like, oh, this is the one you've got selected. And then I can just turn it on, turn it off, as I need to. How am I gonna get this button to know what object its parent has? Because if I'm looking at the button directly to see whether it's been pressed, and then I call the signal on press, I have to be able to pass the information here through here? I guess I could technically have a variable in here. Since I'll know what they all contain from start in this specific situation. And nothing will ever contain anything else after it is done containing something. Once it has been opened, it will be done. Dunzo. Finito. burrito. I think I'll work on this probably for like another hour. And then I will switch over to the Hell Singer. The Sing Heller. Oh, is this using the autoloader? Is that how I have to pass arguments through? I have to... I have to, Interesting. Not sure what custom object here is. What's some object? Some object is also not defined within this space. e.g. autoload.callv. Okay. I don't think I'm using a dot. Maybe I can just use callv on its own. Oh. Maybe not. But unless that can be the signal itself. I'm trying to emit the signal, I guess. Is this not a call V? Or rather, not a connect. Or replace the connect with the call V? Because of this, in my situation, this is a signal. This is another signal that I'm trying to connect it to. Does not currently support a variable number of function arguments. Oh. Okay, so at the very least, primary thing that I can consider is that this is wrong. Just realized none of my spaces. Never mind. I almost said something dumb. I take it back. I take it all back. Oh, I can un this for right now, I guess. You know what? Let me pop-a-roo this back on. But I'm gonna take a quick BRB, I think, in order to put my dishes away and get some more water, because I am fresh out and getting a little thirsty. So, I'll take a quick break. Bye! I'm back. Fresh water. No dishes. Everything's clean. Except for me. I was originally trying to figure out how to pass an argument through here. That is what I stopped when I left. The problem with that is I have to do it via array, which I have appended to here, the item that I want to pass through. And supposedly I can perform a call v variant. Maybe that's how I do that? I closed the tab 'cause I'm a silly man. I got the tab back open, I think. Never mind. This is the wrong query. This is like 3 queries ago. What the hell? Why did it open this one? Huh. Okay, well, I guess I'll just have to search for it again. Pass argument. Can I not do this? This person uses this person uses a function called emit signal, I guess. Isn't that a callable? They don't actually put any parentheses on it. Why would this not be enough? Is this not equivalent? Okay, I'm just gonna have to look at call v. They take an array, I think, and they put it in another array. Yeah. Yeah, they have an array that has the arguments in it, and then they have another array that they make that contains a 1 length array which holds the signal's name and the array of arguments, and then they pass that in to call v, but they also have to pass in the name of the signal. They pass in the name of a function that emits the signal, I guess. Why do they do that? Why do they do that? Can you not just give me call v? Call v is a thing. I've written it. It's right there. Gotta use the quotes, maybe. Okay, it's part of callable, I see. Call v variant. Ooh, calls the method represented by this callable. Unlike call, this method expects all arguments to be contained inside the arguments array. I wonder if I can... This one doesn't actually show. Can I do that? Well, it doesn't have any compiler errors, at least, but There's nothing saying that that'll actually work. I have a great many concerns about this. I mean, maybe I give it a shot, I guess. Is this even hooked up? I don't remember. Button pressed. On button pressed. Did I connect inventory to this? I never actually made select inventory space. Why am I writing it? I copied it for a reason. Oof, there's nothing around me. Oh, what are my new friend quests? Carpenter bugs. God bugs. Monster Bone Plus. I need Monster Bone Plus. What's the hard quest? Slay 200 large monsters. Okay, I might be able to do that in 6 days. Speaking of slaying monsters, there's one. Dead. Not me, the monster. I didn't die. Sometimes I try to have fun with the game. And I'll go choose a different loadout. Which, maybe if I have to say that sometimes I try to have fun with this game, maybe it's not super fun. But... it's a fun little break, that's for sure. I like messing with the other weapons, like getting my hands on all the other weapons for a little bit. I don't know if this is even gonna work. Valid access to property or key on button pressed. Oh. How about that? Well, I give up. I need to actually see if the button's even being pressed. So let's do a... I'm checking the texture for this, jeez. Maybe do that instead. Whew. Okay, maybe I do make an emission signal for this. Weird. I don't know what happened to the print. I must have fat fingered a key that I wasn't expecting. A. Invalid type in function connect to base signal. Could not convert argument from nil to callable. What do you mean from nil? What do you mean from nil? How about that? Do it again. Still a problem, huh? Why are you like this? Argument 1. I guess they did mention that. Okay, alright, hold on. Let me just test. I don't have a clever name for this one. 1 shouldn't be nil, or shouldn't be callable. Zero was callable according to that example that I found. Alright, it's just not happy with anything that I give it. That's fine. Let's just not do that. This worked last time, so let's do this instead. Since it doesn't seem to be happy with anything that I feed it, despite all of the examples that I have seen. I'm gonna piss my own ass. Don't do it again! This worked last time. Before I even wrote this. What? Now I'm just confused. Why is this? This is... I've reverted to a point from before I even created that other function. Back when I ran this. This worked. What happened? What happened? Why are you like this? Am I dumb? Probably. Alright, well, fuck it. Pressed.connect. We're gonna do this instead anyway. I just want to make sure that I can actually click it. I'll figure out the other thing later. Ah! Okay, they all work. Good. Grand. What a grand old time. Let's say from inventory. Godot for get object that emitted a signal. How to actually get the node which emitted a signal. Node works too. You rarely need to bind whatever identifying info you need to the callable. was trying to find earlier with the call V bullshit. Okay, well. That is potentially helpful. I just have to make sure that it actually works. Alright, so clearly this works. So let's comment that out. Let's comment that out. Let's comment that out. Out that comment. Outmint that com. I guess the problem still remains, though, because it was the emission that I needed to pass it through, not... Like, I can call the function. It's not going to help anything. I need to know... I need to know what that object is. I need to know what the held item is through the signal. Ah, my eye. It's not globally available. Which I guess maybe if I had gone and made these resources, I wouldn't be in this problem. I wouldn't be in this predicament. This predicate. How am I gonna get around this? Running that whole call V thing seems like a bad idea. It's a very hack job. It might work. I haven't seen it do so yet, but it might. Error. Wait, what? Error calling from signal on button pressed to callable. Select inventory space. Method argument. Method expects one argument but called with 0. Oh. Select inventory space is here. maybe. Well, it seemed to like that at least. Whether it actually got the information or not remains to be seen. I should get a number. Right. Well, I did get a number. It is 0. That is incorrect. That is also incorrect. That is still incorrect. That's correct. That is incorrect. Oh, well, technically that's correct at the moment. So why then are some of these getting values that they don't actually have? Yeah, mixing monster and water. That's a bad combo. Diluted monster just tastes like alcohol. It's like cough syrup. Blech. Blech. Ech. Blech. Blech. Yeah. Ads are coming, by the way. Prepare your wallets. I'm pinching my brain. Why, oh why? I guess it's because I'm not making a new instance, so technically, since they all have this script, why is the script being treated as like a static then? Is that what's happening? It shouldn't be. Oh, maybe it's because args array is like a public. Maybe? That wouldn't explain why that signal wouldn't all be the same then. That's not gonna work out. Because if I'm doing the connection here, so they're all connecting on ready. Somehow they're all connecting with their first slot, their first instance's held item. The get parent is getting the first instance for some reason, and it's grabbing the held item from it, I guess. That shouldn't be the case, though. This isn't something that I can call from somewhere else, regardless, because the connect is a problem. I don't know what happens if I get rid of this. It'll get a -1, and then it'll try to pass it through, and then it'll attempt to grab an object that doesn't exist, and then I guess it'll just crash on that one line inside of inventory where it attempts to access the item. But it doesn't really even attempt to access the item yet, I don't think. Pew! No, it just prints it. Technically, it's safe at the moment. Why not? All right, breakpoint time. Where the hell are we? Space object is 0, which means we are currently at 0. Space object is currently 0. Currently 0. Currently 0. Italy. The birds and the bees. Why is there only one? Oh, it's only done one. That's why. Definitely sets the held item to -1 right there. 7157. Okay. Why is its held item a 0? I'm trying to make a point and click. I am indeed. Welcome in. Hold on. Kamimir. Kamimir? Welcome in. I'm working on a very, very poorly made and rudimentary point and click game. Sort of just failing my way to an endpoint at the moment. Trying to intuit things and look things up as I need help. Or, I guess, also ask questions. Ah, it is Mimir. Okay. I thought so. Oh, like Mimir. But, got it. But Kamimir. That's a good combo. Oh, your name is Kami? Okay. That is a good combo, yeah. Okay. That's a good name. You have hypersomnia? I probably do too, to some degree. I've never really thought about hypersomnia. I'm the sleepiest. Although, 3/4 of this can of Monster say otherwise. At the moment. Well, I hope the jazz doesn't make you sleepy. Because it does me sometimes. But I like the listens of it. It's very easy on the thinking brain. And I sure am thinking. I'm doing a big think. Tried making one, but you got overwhelmed as you've never done it before. It seems like it's pretty easy to get overwhelmed with, given the amount of things that you have to prepare for. I went and drew the state machine out, or not the state machine, but like more like a flow chart, I guess, of like how I wanted things to progress. And I was like, okay, how can I reach this point? There's a lot of, yeah, I thought it was a pretty simple point and click, but apparently not. I've got quite a few notes. Did you make it for a game jam? No worries. No worries, Kami. I actually, there wasn't really any broken English in there either. Where's my state? There's my diagram. This is what I went through yesterday. For a personal project? Alright. I might continue mine at some point, even after the jam ends, just because I'm interested to figure out how it works and how to improve it. For my jam, the theme is haunted. So I am going with a there's also a sub theme that you can choose optionally. One of them is broken, and so I have I'm trying to make a point and click where you're trying to put together a broken haunted doll, but you don't know it's haunted, and then it becomes haunted at the end, basically. It like reveals that it's haunted. So you gotta go find all the parts. You like open the toolbox here, and it gives you a pry bar that you can use to open a drawer, so you can get the eye, so you can sew it back on. And you get the needle and thread from a different box, and that lets you sew it on. I want to also be able to use the pry bar to open a chest that I'm gonna put in there. Basically, I have a bunch of things that you can get a thing out of that'll let you get another thing. UTG is just an acronym for use to get. So you use the key to get the pry bar, you use the pry bar to get the garden shears, you use the garden shears to get the pliers, and then the R's are for repair. So you use the needle and thread to repair the eyes and the arm. You use the garden shears to repair the doll being tied down to the chair. And you use the pliers to repair the fact that there's a stake running through the center of it to the chair. I don't think I'm gonna have time to do it, but it would probably be a good idea at the end to have the needle and thread fix the puncture hole for after removing the stake. And this was my test scene. This is where I was trying to figure out exactly what was going to happen. I sketched out a few things. Oh wait, that's not the rest of it. Hold on, there's more. There's the rest of it. There needs to be more beams up here. I didn't trouble myself with details on it though. Yes, it is supposed to be an attic. I'll minimize that. And actually, I have it. This is a problem. I've got it in my scene here too. Oh. Hold on. Continue. There it is. Just so I have a view of things. I'm scattering around the objects that you can click on right now. Currently, the only thing they do is... I think they yell at me. No, I took the yelling away. They don't yell at me anymore. Whoops. That one gives me a toolbox. It's actually a needle and thread, but I don't have a picture for it yet. And now I'm trying to get these inventory spaces working so that I can click on an object and then click on an object here, and it will attempt to use the selected inventory item on that object. Having a little trouble getting the information to pass around properly. Currently, it does pass the information through, but there seems to be a problem with everything being ID 0 at the moment. And I don't exactly know how to fix that. Part of what I was gonna try was... Yep. Way to code a copy of the Uno card game for uni. Oh boy. Did you do that in Godot? Oh, you use C++? You used C++ to make Uno? I guess it was more like a logical version of Uno, yeah? Create bots using fork. Oh. Interesting. I haven't used fork all that much. Did you... Was fork... Was this like, was fork used to like take sections of the player's code to make a bot? Because I've only the only thing fork that I've ever really used, I think, was get fork, and I didn't really use it that much. Simulate their turn. Okay. So it must run a section of code as its own instance then, I guess. It was for an OS class. Oh, okay, okay. I did take one OS class. Don't remember a ton about it, but I did take it. I didn't use that information, and so I have forgotten about it, unfortunately. I'm an old man now. I'm an aged being. I'm unfamiliar with how fork works exactly, internally. I assume it's like a library or something that you can use, or it's part of a library. But I've never used it myself. You're in the 4th year of computer science, but it lasts 5.5. Oh my goodness. Heck, mine only lasted like 2.5, I think, really. Kinda wish it had lasted longer, but they really wanted me to learn general education first. I should probably go take some courses at a different place. Because now that I think about it, my college wasn't amazing with its computer science degree. It was okay, it was pretty good. The professors were, at least. But like, my college wasn't like known for its computer science degree or anything. It was known for not classes. You failed math like 3 times. Math is hard. Linear algebra is a fun one. I had a problem with pre-calculus when I was in school. Funnily enough, pre-calculus was more difficult than calculus to me. I passed calculus pretty well. But pre-calculus gave me some trouble. I think I actually made a C- or a D in that class, and I had to retake it. I made something that wasn't a passing grade, that's all I remember. Fourth. It's a lot of calculus. I think we only went up to Calc 3. Don't know why you need so much. I think a lot of calculus is situational. It depends on what you're doing. I know you do... There's some calculus I think that is actually needed in game development. Because if you're messing with physics and stuff, integrals and derivatives are very important. Importante. Literally work on a computer. We always have a calculator. I mean, yeah, true. Part of learning calculus itself is knowing what to look up later. If you know some of the internals, you can do most of it, and you'll be able to verify, yes, that value is correct. I am doing the right thing here. I understand that. It's easier for debugging your own mathematics, basically. Did I Spanish? Oh, I said importante, didn't I? Yeah. I know very, very limited Spanish. Like I can pick things out of written sentence and be like, okay, I kind of know what that word means. I can't listen to people speak it. Well, I mean, I can listen to them. I won't know what they're saying, but I can listen to it. Sometimes I can pick out a word here or there, but it's never really enough to actually, like, understand exactly what's going on. There's another streamer I follow that's Chilean. Sometimes people will pop into his chat and they'll start speaking Spanish. They'll start typing in Spanish and he'll start speaking in Spanish, and I'll be like, okay, well, I have no idea what's happening, but I'm still here for it. You speak Spanish? That makes sense. Oh, you also live in Chile? I'm 2 for 2. Nice. I don't think he lives in Chile anymore, but he's from Chile. I know somebody that's from, like, Venezuela or something, I think. I don't think I've ever met anybody from Brazil. I do know a few people. I know a few people in real life from Puerto Rico. That's a little bit of a different story, though, I guess. I want to breakpoint here. It's nice to meet more people from all over the world. There's a lot of because of the times that I stream, I get a lot of Germans in chat, actually. A lot of people, well, I don't know if they're actually German. A lot of people that speak German, at least, or are around that time zone. Spend most of the time in the room playing games, so you've learned some English. Ah, that's a good way to do it, I guess. Probably helps with the practice. I tried that with Japanese at one point, but I wasn't too dedicated to it. I've tried to learn several languages, but I never actually used them, so I pushed that information out of my head eventually, just naturally. Unfortunately. Does this mean nothing to you? Okay, actually, it did. That is a -1. I'm pointing to the wrong space for you. This is a -1. It looks better if I point over here. Hello, Madison. I'm doing alright. How are you? Oh, that was a sup. Whoops. I guess I already know how you're doing. You're high as fuck. Oh, we're still -1 so far. When does it turn into not -1? Still -1. Still -1. Turn my night into a better. Nah. Nah, I don't do that. I'm already scatterbrained enough, unfortunately. Wait, why is temp the same object? Temp should be a new temp. This shouldn't be the same one. We've reached a new iteration of the loop. We've passed through 0, now we're in 1, but temp is still... It should change here though, right? Yeah? 106.8 is what I'm currently looking at. Okay, that's a different object. That's good. Does my cat jam in the corner change tempo with the music? It... Nice. No, it doesn't do it automatically. Ugh. It does it manually when I do it. I change it whenever I decide what music I want to play for the day. Though I have thought about trying to figure something out that could update it automatically. I haven't really done that though. It would be a fun idea, that's for sure. I don't exactly know how I'd go about it. I could probably get the desktop audio source somehow. And then... I'm sure that there's some algorithm that I could look up that determines the beats of a song. Yeah, the tempo. I know that there are algorithms that pull the tempo from a song because there's a website that does it. I've seen it. You upload a song to it and it'll tell you the BPM. I don't remember what it's called. Plus there are games, I think, that like rhythm games, I think you can upload your own music to it and it'll automatically like apply the BPM to it. Eh? Oh. I do want to look into that someday. I'd be interested in making a rhythm game of some sort. That sounds like fun. Wait, that's a -1 now. Hold on. Wait. Samana. Waka waka eh. These are all -1s now. When did they tell me I'm a liar? That one got updated to 0. Okay. Now if I go click on one of these, does it still tell me that it is 0? Yes. Okay, so it's definitely returning the information from the first one. Why? Because that held item is definitely not 0. That is a -1 that I'm looking at currently. But this one's a 0. -1, -1, -1. Yeah, still up to date. Okay. I think, you know, I mean, Hunter might be down for that one. I know he's got one that you have to sing everything. Oh, apparently I dropped some frames at some point. Hopefully it wasn't that many, or hopefully it was while I was gone. On my BRB. My burb. Whew, I've been working for nearly 6 hours. Wait, button? Button is empty. Why is button empty? Are they all using... Oh, are they all using the same button? But all of button is empty. Every single one of them has an empty. Can I do that? Samina mina waka waka samina mina samina mina. I think that will give me their children. They had kids. Had your wife. Wait, no, that's not gonna work out. Yeah, that ain't gonna work out. Scheiße. I think I'm running into the same problem that I ran into with these scenes, which is that they are very, very much so the same scene at their base. You cannot deviate. Which is why these inherit from their base. Do I have to actually make inventory spaces that I inherit things from? No, they should all have the same. They should all have the same functionality. They should all also be able to hold their own information. This I shouldn't need to do. I'm sure the answer's staring me in the face. I do want to play games at some point tonight, but I've got work to do. It's already 10, though. I'm not gonna get that much game in if I don't game. You know what I mean? Oh, hi, Tom. Welcome, 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 welcome. I'm currently and that's the truth. Yeah. Yes, we did. I don't know how to do what I'm doing here. What a silly time we're in. Well, at the very least, let me test the interaction between the inventory space. And I can try to work maybe on separating out the inventory spaces tomorrow. For right now, I just want to see if I can get the interactive object to accept that it is being interacted with a selected object in play. Okay. Oh, it was a globals. Global. Yes. Anything working yet, or is it still just code and hope? I've got a little bit working, but it's mostly code and hope. I think we call that cope. Why do I have a separate Boolean for this? That was a global the whole time. I didn't really need to pass that through to here, did I? Although I guess the question does arise, does it need to be a global? I'm not sure. Perhaps there is a way to pass the information along on private networks to the other classes. I might not be a smart man. All right, let's see if I can get an interaction here. Beep. Boop. No inventory object selected. Okay. That's not how I select scripts. Toolbox. I technically don't need that. Oh. Is that... Oh, no, I've only got one script there. This isn't being called anywhere, is it? Well, no, it's being called from here, I guess. Wah, 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 wah. What accepts this? Interactive object. It's still wrong format, but it works. I didn't set the Boolean. But I want to change that Boolean. Because I don't think it needs to be a variable. Can I make this a property? Do properties exist? Setters and getters. Ah. And I don't need a setter. That's it. Because I don't. There are properties in Godot. Wonderful. Splendid. Thomas, we are cats. Been watching videos explaining this called composition. This thing called composition, I assume, in Godot. Oh, composition's a thing you can do in programming. Oh no. It's like a component-based structure, basically. That's how I understand it, anyway. Which is sort of just how Unity is built in general, I guess. And how Godot is built. They're all component-based. It is very neat, I agree. It works a lot better in Godot. That's because Godot, I think Godot was, I guess it wasn't originally built with it in mind. But it is now. Unity has a few years of things stacked on top of it that I think have sort of made it lose its original composition-based approach. But it was also, I guess it was never really forced to be composition. Wow. Because you can sort of do whatever you want in C#. Godot has the added benefit of having its own script that it uses. It is Python, I guess. Pythonic. Make a component for health and give it to everything. Yep. Make it global. They've each got their own structure, I guess, that works out better for them. Unity, I think, is much more flexible in what kind of structure you can have, which makes it a little less... not less strict, but... probably less organized, is how it ends up feeling. Godot, I wouldn't really say it's strict, I guess. I feel like I can do pretty much the same things that I can do in C# now. Every time I'm like, oh, I wonder if they can do this thing that I know in C#, it's usually yes. Unless it's passing a variable through well, a signal, I guess it isn't here. I think we can do that with events in Unity, but we apparently you've got to do a little bit of voodoo in order to get an argument to pass through with a signal in Godot. An emission of a signal, I guess I should say, specifically. I don't have a way to reset this. That's kind of what I was thinking about trying to figure out, but I think I will not. I think I won't do that for right now, at least. My debug works too. I forgot. I don't have an image for a pry bar, so it never appears. I do have one thing working, Thomas, that looks kind of impressive, and that's this. I can click on this box, and it makes a toolbox appear in my inventory. And the inventory doesn't know that it is even there. Supposedly, this that I've just done has put a pry bar in this location, but I need to do a printout real quick to see if that's actually happening. If I can get that printout to say yes, then I will stop programming for the day and I will take a break because it has been 7 hours, and that's about a normal work day, I think. Technically, I guess it's 8 hours, but yeah, I guess technically a normal work day is 8 hours, isn't it? I mean, given that it's a game jam, I probably should be working on it for 8 hours a day at least. That since I don't have a job and I don't have any responsibilities to do during the day, why am I not? Sleep. I still don't get enough. What is the real reason then? Food? I'm a dilly-dallyer, I guess is probably the real reason. Born to dilly-dally, forced to lock in. Where I want to do this? I think so. On toolbox opens. Print inventory. Inventory. Don't use Terminator, Smee. Terminator. Don't forget your Terminator. Doing better than you were without a job on programming and making stuff. Oh. Oh, that's reassuring. Thank you for that. It did it! That two right there, that's a pry bar. I feel like I've been wasting a lot of time. Although I am honestly, if I'm playing games, I feel like I'm wasting time too, which I guess I'm not working or anything. It is nice to take a break. But that's been part of the reason that I don't play as many games on stream, is because I feel like I'm wasting time if I play games on stream. But I also feel like that's half the reason that people ever show up at Twitch, is to watch people play games. And here I am, writing text in a document. That's my entertainment. I feel like it's also partially I'm doing like, I'm trying to keep up both sides of this. Like I'm trying to upkeep the streaming portion of things. But I also want to develop my skills as a programmer and as a developer. Cool text in a cool area. The colors are very cool, aren't they? Wow. Well, that's a success right there. So I think that's me being done for the day. On working. I might try to attack some of this tomorrow at some point. I know I'm gonna try to do a little bit of editing on the streams, because I do a little bit of light editing on the streams before I upload them to YouTube. But I have to wait for them to render, and that takes a while. So I guess I'm also learning video editing at the same time. I haven't done anything fancy with it yet. I made text appear on the screen. That was fun. If I had just picked an avenue and went with it, like if I had gone full force, I'm gonna do programming, it probably would have turned out. I probably would be much further along in the actual development process than I am at the moment. Or if I went full force, I'm gonna do streaming, I probably would have a lot more things to do on stream when I'm not here on like a BRB screen or something. Or a lot more things happening on screen when I am here, at least. Jack of all trades, I guess. That's typically how I end up being. I think I'm gonna switch over to Hellsinger. Let's go play some game. I don't have Steam open. If you're watching the VOD or you're on YouTube or whatever, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for watching. And I hope you have a lovely day or afternoon or evening. Take care and goodbye. But otherwise...
Meowdy-doo.